โอ Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well. Happy Monday. Let's get this music pulled down, switched on over boop, to my face. Ta-da. Morning, Joe. Anyone else hanging out in Lurk? I appreciate you all being here bright and early on this holiest of days, 6-9. Nice. Plan for today is going to be continuing on Elder Gate. We unfortunately were cut off on Friday from internet issues, but there's no reason we shouldn't be able to go for our full usual time today. But before we do any of that, we got a Pokemon pack to open. Let's see what we're looking at here for Extra Dimensional Crisis. Ooh, that's a backwards pack. Alright. First card we're looking at is a Crocodile. That's a new one. That's one of the 4 that we needed. There's an Alolan Diglett. We got ourselves our 4th Nihilego. That's an Oranguru. And there's a Ferroseed. Decent pack. I got another Nihilego. I got a Crocodile. I'm happy about that. You won't catch me complaining. I think all that I have left are EXs. Hold up here. Am I actually only missing EXs? Like, I know for certain I'm missing EX Buzzwole, EX Tapu Koko, but who else am I looking for? I need Beast Wall. I need EX Tapu Koko. And I need EX Buzzwole, yep. 2 EXs and an item card of all things. Hilarious. I do already have one EX Buzzwole, but it's the full immersive art one. Which is a little bit of a shame that I get the immersive art before the one that actually counts toward my Pokedex. Oh, hold up here, hold up. We got a Wonder Pick that has an EX Buzzwole and a Beast Wall in it during this sneak peek event. Let's go for it. Give me a sneak peek. There's the sneak peek. Show me Buzzwole. That's EX Buzzwole. There it is, baby! God, I love sneak peek events. There's something about bringing your consistency from 1/5 to 1/4 that just feels nice. Cool. 2 cards to go. And it's an EX Tapu Koko and Beast Wall. Hell yeah. Great start. You do, in fact, love to see it. Alrighty, y'all. That is enough Pokemon for the day. Ooh, a first-time chatter telling me about the best viewers. Sorry, gamer, we already have the best viewers. That's right, it's you guys. You're the best viewers. How do I accidentally selected new game. I did not mean to select new game. Translation, save me. So that's backspace, move forward, and end. We're just gonna have to reset. Yeah, we're just gonna have to reset. Ready for me to recommend the 3rd game in this series? Is it time? Is it time for Siphon Filter 3? I'm ready, Joe. Hit me with it. Gex 3, Undercover Gecko. He did it. The subversion. The deception. Alrighty, let's pull up the list. Joe, thank you so much for continuing to watch my silly little stream. I do appreciate it. let's go over to this here spreadsheet, grab Gex 3 Deep Cover Gecko. You're saying the wrong name and everything. Suggested by our very own Joe. Got that one pulled out. Joe, we will get to Gex 3 when we finish Eldergate. Then Perfect performed the Yellow Monkey. Siphon Filter 2, Driver, You Are the Wheelman, and Shadow Tower. What an eclectic assortment of games. What a wild list we've got built here. All right, when we last left off, we are on a... Oh, I'm dropping all my frames. God, come on, internet. What the hell? Come on now, internet, you can do it. Okay. It says we're stable. We've dropped 2,000 frames already, which sucks. But it says we're stable. Let's hope for the best. I'm gonna start playing the game. I'm gonna start playing it. You better not fall apart on me. Okay, so we were told that there is a port that can take us where we want to go. I don't remember the name of said port. There is... It's probably going to be on the other side of this cave. We went to rescue the mayor's daughter. And in attempting to rescue her, we defeated her captor in battle, and then he teleported away. So let's do a little more hunting. I don't remember how we saw the world map, but we did do something that allowed us to see a world map. Bum bum. Yes, I will flee from every battle. Thank you for asking. Yeah, how was everybody's weekend? You guys do anything fun? Mine went pretty alright. I didn't really have a ton that I needed to get done in terms of actual responsibilities, so I got some of the housework that needed to be done for a while that I had just been neglecting finally finished. Which was nice. Alex had a party with some of her coworkers that I didn't end up going to, but I did get to make some food for it. Okay. We're back. I just had to reset things real quick. It looks like everything's fine. My internet fully cut out to the point where OBS completely disconnected. Let's hope this works itself out. Fingers crossed. Hey there, PS1 addict. It's good to see ya. You gotta love that the internet issues just keep continuing. Anyways, where were we? Right, I was talking about the weekend. Yeah, my weekend went well. All things considered. Howdy, happy Monday. We hope it's a happy Monday. The internet keeps acting like that. I don't know. Who knows if it's gonna continue to be a happy Monday. I'm a peddler. I heard that a spirit user has come. Seems like he's pretty short. Hey, come on. We respect a short king around here. But it's not about height. Oh. Man's got tiny meat. This puncher confirmed very tiny meat. Oop. This ship is bound to Port Parlin. Would you like to go? Sure. I'll go to Port Parlin, why not? Yeah, like I was saying, I made some stuffed mushrooms for okie dokie. Are you an item shop or are you an inn? I'm imagining this is an inn. What would you like to do? I would not like to stay. I just rested and saved. I think we're okay. But what if the back door? Aw. No back door for us. Okay, we got a desert. I'm assuming this is the desert town of Purda. Yep. Welcome. A whole 8 buildings here. It seems that the Spirit Magic Circle can return allies who aren't able to fight to their normal state. Just for the low price of 10,000 gold. The Moldor Wing is a handy item that allows you to travel to any town you've been to before. You'll definitely want to have one. Yeah, we know about Chimera Wings. You went down the lake to look at birds over the weekend. That's probably one of the things I miss most about my hometown. We had just a huge duck pond. It had ducks, it had geese, everything a person could want. Apparently there's a blood slime nearby. I have very, very fond memories about going and getting feed and then going and feeding the ducks. That was always so much fun when I was a kid. It is said that Salone's water is refreshing, wakes you up. They really keep trying to sell me on Salone's water. You saw some red-winged blackbirds and a pelican. Saw a red-winged blackbird around here a couple months ago at this point. Beautiful, beautiful bird. Welcome. It's different here. Okay, different enough that you're gonna sell me some better fists? No. Better anything. Ooh, there's a lot of items for sale here. Alright, what do we got? We have an element which restores MP, an antidote, the para, Salone water, tranquilizer, Miles bead. Yeah, what's the Miles bead here do? Rejects the dungeon room. It costs 200. Don't think I want to. Oh, there was a guy in there. I don't know if I talked to this man. I don't know if I've ever actually seen a pelican in person before. Tell you that if you drink the potion, any wounds will be instantly healed. Most of the birds that I see nowadays are geese, turkeys, magpies, ravens, crows. There are some blackbirds. We see cranes every once in a while around here. It seems that this equipment in this world is said to have the power of God. I feel God in this Chili's tonight. Yeah, he's just selling the usual fare. Nothing new or special. You're glad you got your new chickens this weekend? Honestly, kind of jealous. You got that good egg hookup straight from the dealer. Eh? Well, I haven't seen it. There's a big difference in temperature between day and night. True. Love it or hate it, he's spitting facts. Oh, hello, old man. That's a quest giver if I've ever seen one. Ralph? I don't know if it was him, but it looks like there's a suspicious one heading toward the Frost Crystal Forest. The Cave of Frozen Products should be in the northeast direction. All right. They're free range in the backyard too, so you get those good eggs. Northeast is what he said. One of Alex's cousin's kids is really into taking care of animals, so we've been getting our egg hookup from her. She's like 10 years old, and for her birthday got an incubator, so they're expanding their coop right now. So they aren't quite the good free range eggs, but they're still delicious. They're just fat eggs, massive yolks. Great for baking. It's kind of gotten to the point where it doesn't matter how inane our meeting is. We'll just meet somewhere for a family gathering and everyone just exchanges eggs and empty cartons. Like, I don't remember what it was. We were at some school function, and she just walks up out of her backpack, pulls out a dozen eggs, and hands it to me. I'm like, oh, cool, thanks. You got 10 chickens now, so you're kind of your immediate family's egg hookup. Gotta do what you gotta do. Eggs are too expensive. Gotta help them with that hookup. Alright, is this the frost cave that we were told about? The frozen crystal cave, yep. Fuck, there's a barrier. No! When they get old enough to start laying, you'll be getting 8 to 10 eggs a day. I mean, the US Postal Service will let you ship eggs across the country, right? Just send them my way. I'll take them. Don't even put them in secure or like bubble packaging or anything, not in a carton in a box. I just want a standard manila envelope, and then you just put 5 or so eggs in it and just put it in the mailbox. Oh, we can be poisoned. Wow, poison is kind of brutal. I always find it strange when games use poison and not venom as an element. Are these antidotes? Yep. Because you're not being poisoned, you're being envenomed. I'm not walking up to that blood slime just scooping a handful and munching down. We need to have an egg party. Is the egg party we all show up and then PS1 Addict just gives us eggs? Because if the deal is that I get to host a party and I receive eggs in return, I'll take it. This feels like a great trade. Can you tell me how to get rid of the barrier? Cave's in the northeast direction. Yeah, we found the frozen cave. We need to figure out how to get rid of the barrier. For the most part, one of the villagers in town usually tells us about it. This is also an excuse for me to just go buy more potions and antidotes. Big difference in temperature between day and night. Oh, an armor shop. I went to the armor shop, right? There's a lot of fuss about consumption of frozen goods. Has something happened? Yeah, someone put a barrier around the frozen crystal cave. Alright, you're an antidote. I will take... Yeah, we'll buy 9. how's 22 of these sound? Ah, fuck it, we're already spending the money, might as well. Good enough, that's all of our dollary dues. Alright, let's get back to hunting. Good chow. You're poisoned, use a potion. I believe you mean antidote. Nope, use a potion. So we haven't found any new party members. I wonder if we should recruit Aisha again. Apparently there's a blood slime nearby. Please come, take your time. Yeah, nothing new here. I'm going to request Aisha back into the party. Summon a friend. Oh, is this changing job? Nope, this is summoning. Okay, that summoned Aisha as a fighter. I don't want Aisha as a fighter. I wanted her as a mage. Aisha. Yeah, that took her out of the party. Cure special condition. So is there no way for me to change her job? I'm assuming I need to do that in the... in the gate. But I can't do that mid-world. So I guess just no healing mage for me. We're just gonna have to burn through potions. Womp womp. Was there anyone upstairs here? Oh, there wasn't even an upstairs here. There's a lizard man in Frost Garden. Please be careful. Okay. Maybe the monsters put up the barrier. Alright, we've now heard about the lizard man. Let's see if that was enough information for me to be able to... Doop, doop, doop. Let's see if that was enough information for me to be able to go and talk to someone and find the location of... Maybe do one of those. Find the location of this cave. Apparently it makes his skin silky smooth. A lot of people just going, apparently. Nobody in this town is the king of absolutes. Everyone is just going off of hearsay and conjecture. Okay, in the northeast direction. Okay. May? Haven't seen her. Never seen May a day in my life. Big difference in temperature between day and night. Oh yeah, here we go again, alright. How you doing today, Lake Guts? It's good to see you. What's that symbol you got there? Ah, the good old Night Rain clip badge. Frost Crystal Duru is the one making the most noise. Am I wrong? No, I think you're right. so you must use a translator on your phone. Yep. I am using Google Lens to translate. We had something a while back. I think we should be able to pull that up actually and show this off. Back when we did Koi Hoyu, I did. God damn! I keep clicking sign out and says switch accounts by accident. One moment. Please enter your home address. I don't want to enter my home address. Just take me to YouTube. Good golly. Switch accounts. There we go. All right. If we go here and do one of these. Boop, boop. Yeah, if I show you guys what we were doing for Koi Hoyu, people who were here will remember it. But essentially what we did is I captured my phone screen, and then anytime that we would get a new bit of text, I would click scan again. We would just advance that way. Which it was a very fun way to do things. It was way too much work and it looked like garbage, but hell, we did it. That was a fun one. When we do more Japanese dating simulators, I will set that back up. Okay, so we have heard word of a lizard man who might be the one putting up the barrier. We have no idea where this lizard man would be. We also learned that poison is so freaking threatening in this game. Like, if we get poisoned, we need to cure that immediately, otherwise terrible stuff is gonna happen. Oh, hey, look, we're poisoned. I think this is item antidote on Glenn. All right. What if everyone's poisoned? I swear to all that is holy, man. You get a poison, you get a poison, everyone's poisoned. Okay, I think we just accept the poison. We're not making out that other side fine. There it is. Yeah, this new area is a little bit more threatening than the last one. It's exclusively because of the blood slimes, but still. Those bad boys are schnapps. If this poisons, I swear. Okay. The damn toxic desert. You have a Japanese PS2, but you've yet to play a few games because you need to translate. You might try this. Yeah, it's a semi-effective way to translate things. You lose a good amount of the nuance and prose and writing, but Honestly, if you're playing a game for its pros, I think that's a bit of a losing battle. Outside of maybe Final Fantasy Tactics. If you're looking for a good story, just go read a book. Oh, hey, there's a tower over here. You can live with this encounter. Yeah, I don't know, just from looking at my spreadsheet, I'm definitely hardest on a game for having piss poor storytelling. And that's usually my biggest gripe with a game. I know I focus a lot more on complaints I have with gameplay, but that's mostly because I'm kind of like, it's a video game, I'm not here for story. If I wanted a well-written story with decent character development, I would just read a book. Okay, that's where we came from. Speaking of reading a book, I need to get back to 2001: A Space Odyssey. Oh, so everything poisons now? Okay. I started 2001, read the first part of the book, and then just stopped. It wasn't even that I was like not enjoying the book. I just kind of started and then stopped for no particular reason. Honestly, what it probably comes down to is the fact that Alex and I started playing Fire Emblem Three Houses. So instead of spending my free time reading, I'm instead playing a game with her. Which, let me tell you, I've been having a blast with Three Houses. We worked out a pretty good deal for the game where... Oh, he's running away. Yeah, he's out of here. Yeah, we worked out a pretty good deal for the game where she does the monastery sections and I do the tactics battles. He's poisoned. Good golly. See, I'm getting to have a good time playing tactics. Golly, we're still on floor 1 and I'm down to 5 antidotes. Yikes. I swear if I get petrified here. Petrifying gas. This puncher dodged. Glenn dodged. Oof. Scary every time. Found 3 wind spirits. A lot of wind spirits. Mostly just wind spirits. We're up to 11. Alright, I can slot some more, I guess. Alright, that's on his armor. Yep, just... 35 regardless. What does that put his defense to? 36 regardless, okay. Glenn is being built in a very, very strange way. This puncher's build at least makes sense. It's just oops all wind crystals. Glenn kind of has everything. Got a D-para. Okay, if we ever get paralyzed, we're gonna be fine. I wonder if these bees are gonna poison me. Okay, it doesn't look like the bee's poison, which is nice. So I can fight bees and I can fight zombies in here. You get it? Sometimes you just lose traction on reading. I think it's just hard when there's a faster dopamine rush from playing a video game. Like, I enjoy reading. It's just, with my dyslexia, it takes a lot of focus. And sometimes you just don't have the energy for that. Oh, maybe don't punch Glenn. Man, I like this tower. This is good dungeon design. Better not be wind crystals. Don't be wind crystals. Water spirits, yay! Alright, what if, and hear me out here, 37. Wow, it actually does more for us to have that earth crystal on. What if I do something like this? What is this? Oh. Hold up here. 4 earths and attack gives us... Bolt attack can be used. Okay, so this is electricity. Hell yeah, we can bolt attack now. God, this game is cool. Okay, Fist Puncher just attack. We have options for abilities. Special attack, bolt. Let's go for it. Did it just say enemy was out of range? No, okay. So we have to imbue our weapon with the element first. Alright, let's see if it was only a one-time thing as well. If we get it for multiple turns. Oh, zombies poison. No, we get it for multiple turns. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure once Alex and I finish 3 houses, I'll get back into reading and go back to my usual stuff. Boom, boom. Man, if only this were Final Fantasy 2. I would love to be getting more XP for Fist Puncher with him getting hit way too much. Oh. Okay. Bees seem like they are resistant to electricity. Very interesting. Why does everything poison? Why is it all poison? Ah, man. Them damn thunder bees. I've only got 3 antidotes left. Doom doom. What if, but no. How about and hear me out here? Nah. I'm good, actually. Nope, no treasure. Okay. What a cool and interesting floor. What are you? Yo, we got the sword. Hey there, Captain. How you doing today, bud? Hope your day's treating you well. You're here just in time for us to run away from more poisonous rats. Yeah, you know, I'm kind of a little baby when it comes to getting afflicted by status effects in games. I really, really despise status effects. We got a +1 sword. I think I prefer the bolt sword we have. Yeah, there's something about poison, paralysis, any status effect. I hate to be inflicted by it. Okay, only 2 damage, that's fine. I can for sure live with that. Punch. Nice. Hey, Glenn's actually getting hit. An enemy is finally targeting Glenn. That never happens. Nice crit. Fist Puncher, step aside. It's time for Crit Puncher. Alright, and we get money and we still get the contents of the chest. That's pretty cool. I really do love how generous this game is with its save points. It does mean I can just do really dumb, dangerous runs. And what's the worst that happens? I die and have to go back to the save point that was 2 rooms ago. It looks like this creature is the one that made the barrier around the frozen crystal. Okay. Let's get his ass. Let's just hope that he doesn't have access to poison. Less damage than I was expecting. owl bosses in this game are jokes. Oh, that's crazy. Yep. He's down. The barrier should be gone. We have defeated the lesser demon. With this, the barrier around the frozen cave should have disappeared. Alright, let's item. Escape rope out. Let's Chimera Wing. That's how we saw the world map. It was when we popped the Chimera Wing. Alright, let's... Chimera Wing, yep. All the way... back to the bank. Oh. Whoops. And this right here is exactly why we buy two. Because human error exists, and by that I mean I'm dumb. Your son's baseball team lost their playoff game, so they're done for the season. No! What a shame. You know, Captain, on Friday you were out here talking about how it's really intense and there's this feeling of camaraderie and all of that. Now it's over in an instant. Damn, that's a shame. It's a shame to be cut that shy. Let's go purchase some items. Yeah, it was rough. Hate to see it. Really hate to see it. Alrighty, folks. It was a little bit of a bumpy start to the stream, but looks like things have stabilized a little bit. We're rounding out hour 1 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys on the BRB screen and play some music while I run a couple of ads, and we will be back in just a second, folks. Enjoy the tunes. I'll see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's purchase another antidote because I'm mashing the wrong button. Let's get out of here. Cave should be open. I'm pretty sure we already rested. Yep, looking good. We're not going to make the same mistake this time that we made last time. I'm not going to get into encounters and then just waste every single one of my antidotes. Also, yes, I did refill my Chimera's wings. The barrier's down. Let's press on. Hopefully we can rescue Mai. And who knows, maybe we'll finish this island today. Maybe this won't be another 70-hour JRPG where we're just hopping from island to island. Cough, cough, Dragon Warrior 7. You know, honestly, for a blind pick of a game, landing on this is pretty cool. For those of you that don't know, Shlee was the one who picked this game, and I joke about Shlee only picking JP exclusive games that have way too much text because they want to see me suffer. And in reality, it's just the PS1 library is by a majority JP exclusive titles, and all they did was threw the max number of games into a random number generator and then just gave me the number and said, hey, figure that one out. Oh no, not another rat. It's Void Rat. But yeah, that's how we ended up with such gems as Koi Ho Yu and Elder Gate. Okay, didn't get poison turn 1. That's good. Didn't get poison turn 2. Still good. Which also, hey, if you would like to pick a game for me to play, any game that I have not finished on the PS1, you can do just that for the low price of currently 15,000 channel points. It's on sale. It's a sale just for you. Hell, Joe already picked Gex 3 for a game for us to play. So you can be just like Joe, tall, handsome, own way too many birds. And if you're saying, but Uriah, I don't have enough channel points, consider subscribing. It'll get you an extra 20% increase to channel points. And my undying love and affection. Also, like emotes, ad-free viewing, needs any of that. Supporting the stream, getting more channel points. That's the real stuff. How close are we to our sub goal, actually? 7. We are 7 subs away from our goal. For those of you that don't know the sub goal as well, if we hit 15 subs, I will do a big PS1 movie night. It'll be a girthy stream where we just go through a bunch of the little movies that are on the PS1. We'll have a nice fun movie night. We'll pop some popcorn, have a great time. You got a rope. Yeah, we've run into this problem with game suggestions where because people have to accumulate channel points, they never want to spend their hard-earned points on a shorter game. So nobody wants to pick a 1 hour long Mars Moose game. They instead want the 15 to 20 hour long platformer, the 70 hour long JRPG. But those 1 hour games do exist. And eventually we will play them. Hell, we already did one Mars Moose game, and I'm pretty sure that's the shortest game we finished on stream. Which is pretty funny. It's up there with Ray Tracers and The Land Before Time. I wonder, actually, who did pick Mars Moose? Hold up here. Let's go look at that list real quick. Who was the one who suggested Mars Moose? Yep, it was Captain. That's the one exception. Captain, you are the one exception to people wanting to spend their points on big, long games. Shocker here, the only person in chat who's redeemed Lord of Little Guys just has enough channel points that they have lost all monetary value. Ooh, 6? Hold up, are they gonna be ice? 6 lightning spirits. And a couple bucks. Wow, 6 lightning spirits is really good. If I put these on, can I learn... Yep, I can learn another elemental strike. Hell, even with all wind, I'm not gaining an elemental strike. I might as well put the electricity on, right? Let's see if anything happens on defense. Defense. Nope, slotting all of those on defense doesn't do anything either. We don't gain any extra guard. Well, I mean, it's higher defense. Like I don't gain an extra striking ability. Yeah, let's load up electricity. If I can elemental strike an enemy, of course I'll do that. Back from a meeting, did you miss anything important? Nah. So we went to the tower, we lowered the barrier to the crystal cave, and now we're in the crystal cave. You missed us basically two-shotting the previous boss. Because bosses in this game are absolute jokes. Also, good to see your meeting didn't take you out. Didn't remove all your knees, just some of your knees. A lot of gold. We're rich. We're rich. We're rich. So, any of you guys participating in the Final Fantasy V 4-job fiesta? I don't think we're going to this year, mostly because last year went so poorly. But it's always a fun time of year that I get excited for, because I get to see people play a game that I love. And sometimes it's people who you really wouldn't expect. You'll see people who are like Super Mario World speedrunners who are like, yeah, I'll play some Final Fantasy V. Why not? All right. Here he is again. Hi, Ralph. Ralph, do you kidnap women because your name is Ralph and no one likes you? You're so persistent. No matter how many times I come, May won't give up. My man. I don't need to be hearing about that. Alright, turn one, we imbue both our weapons with electricity. Ice. Yeah, that's ice. Yeah, you can live. Fire, okay. Not nearly as much damage as I was hoping for. It's okay, I think we can win this damage race. Yep, we can easily win this damage race. He has 6 HP. He's just a little guy. Cut him some slack, it's his birthday. Hey there, Shlee. How you doing today, bud? I hope your Monday's treating you well. The magical power I received from Gregorio. Bye-bye. Well, we killed Ralph and just grabbed May. May has joined the party. Ah, good old NPC. Oh, I can't change your equipment or anything. How's Eldergate going? Well, our internet hasn't died on us, so it's going great. I'm assuming I'm just taking May all the way back home. Because I don't think we had any other quests in the desert village. Alright, let's Camaroing our way. Believe it's this one. Let me just scan it real quick, like. Ciao. Yep, Suzel. Suzel sounds right. I could be completely off base here, but Suzel sounds correct. Worst case scenario, we're sitting on 900 bucks. I can just buy another Camaroing. It really isn't that big of a deal. Are you the one who's missing a daughter? Who's missing a daughter? Yeah, we know about Salone water. Oh yeah, actually the one really exciting thing that we got today was we figured out if we have any element junctioned onto a character as well as 4 electric elements, we gain the ability to use electric-based attacks, which is really cool. Did you go through trouble of delivering it to me? Thank you for your help. Please go thank Joseph too. Okay, that's not what we're looking for. Don't you do that, internet. Don't you do that. I saw that bitrate drop for a second. Got my eye on you. Yeah, we'll just walk and see. It's over the river and through the woods. To grandmother's house we go. Oh yeah, she does just get to chill in the party. She doesn't do much, but she's here. Hello, old people. Where am I supposed to be taking this girl? It has been a weekend and I have forgotten everything that's happening on this island. Are you the quest giver? Are you looking for me to return your daughter? Come to think of it, I once heard of a gate hall in the city of Purda, but I've now forgotten about it. For now, it would be best to go there. Okay. So, it wasn't the city of Suzal. It's not this city either. There's a giant bat in the mysterious caves. Let's go hit the store real quick, like. I've got the money for it, I might as well buy more Chimera wings. It actually works out kind of elegantly to have two, so we have a way to warp to a town and then back to a dungeon, if push comes to shove. It's very nice to be able to go back to dungeons with these wings. Alright, what do we got here? This is the ruins of... Yes, I remember now. Yes, okay. The city of Pada. Okay, so it was over on this island, because this is the island where we needed to get the barrier down on the castle. Makes total sense. Honestly, makes sense if you don't think about it. Perfection. Alright, I'm not going to be tricked by trees this time. I know the difference between a tree and an old man. This town really only... Yeah, it's seriously only 4 buildings. It is an inn, a shop, a church, and then the place where we're supposed to take May. Oh, thank you. Oh my goodness, I should say thank you. Yes, you should. I traveled over the entire world to go get your daughter back. Please accept this as a token of my appreciation. 3 firestones. That's it. That's all we got was 3 firestones for all of that effort. I'm curious here. He has... No, he does not have fire defense on his weapon. And that's only 3... Let's see here. If I slot 4 fires on here, do I gain... I don't gain any fire immunity. Boo. Boo and piss. Eh, whatever, that's fine. It's more defense. Alright, the town of Purda is what we're looking for. It makes perfect JRPG sense. And everybody knows that the JRPG logic can be applied to real life. This right here is exactly why anytime I see a waterfall, I am legally required to run inside of it. Duh. Cave of Hell. For sake. City of Seychelles. Yorshe Village. Port Teasel. City of Suzal. Mystery Cave. Port of Sisen. That's the abandoned area. So this is the town of Pada. Okay, I want to go back to Suzal real quick. This is the town of Suzal, right? Yeah, this is the town of Suzel. I'm gonna head back to Suzel. I want to see what that person had to say about where they had heard the gate hall was. I must find the gate hole.
Hey, Stinky!
You enjoy your Lurchley. I've been recruited, yada yada yada. So if I can change my vocation to any class that I have recruited, I've already recruited someone with the class of NPC. What if, and hear me out here. Thanks to Joseph, okay. I've already gone through the trouble of recruiting an NPC. Is that what we need? Do we need an NPC in the party? So I worry that Almond Water wakes you up. I worry that we're going to need to go to every village and talk to every NPC again. Mostly because I just don't remember where it is we're supposed to be headed. I'm going to try going back to Para and see if maybe one of them have anything fun to say. Honestly, with the cash I have in my pocket, I could buy 20 Chimera wings. We will be totally fine. Right. Pop this bad boy. Let's head back to Pada. See if they potentially have something fun to say about the gate hole. I think we've exhausted most of what this city has to offer. I mean, this entire world, honestly. Hello? Hello? Did my game crash? No! Well, that's fun. All right. Maybe, just maybe, we save a little bit more frequently. Anytime I go back and enter a village, maybe we save again. Just a little cheeky save as a treat. Alex and I are already starting to plan our 4th of July festivities. Which our plan is essentially just going and floating down a river and then having a barbecue. Which sounds like a great time. Doing a little float like we did last year. Hopefully this time my ankles don't get so unbelievably sunburnt that I have scars. Yes, that did happen. What town are we in? Oh, hey, look, we're in Pada. Do I still have... Yeah, I still have her in the party. Yeah, last 4th of July, I went floating and the water washed all of the sunscreen off of my ankles and only my ankles. At which point they got really, really burnt. I had these huge blisters. Just terrible, terrible time. Pit Hall, sadly, I've not heard of one around here. For now, if you go to Tito Village, you should be able to find out something. Where is Tito Village? If you take the scheduled ferry from Archieport, you can get to Tito Village, but be careful. Okay. But yeah, it's such a good time not being able to walk for a week that I want to do it again. You're glad you have darker skin so you don't sunburn easily. Yeah, I certainly envy you on that front, Joe. It's rough. That trip I took down to California a couple of months back. Another instance of my legs getting crazy sunburned. And funny enough, that was also, they also got sunburned because I was kayaking. Granted, that was in the ocean and not in a river, but still. Every time I have gone kayaking, I've gotten just crazy sunburned. I think I need to just get a pair of like wetsuit pants and water socks. Port of Sail. I don't think we want Port of Sail. Port of Arches. That's what we're looking for. Okay, nothing special here, but I do want to save. Factor 50 sunscreen for you and always a hat. You turn into a blistered lobster. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. There are only so many times you can reapply sunscreen though before the water that's splashing on you just leaves little tiny individual splotches that don't have sunscreen, and those are the ones that burn. Look like a sunburned Dalmatian. I am a traveler. It seems something has happened in the village of Tid. But you better not cross it. Did you guys know that the higher SPF sunscreen above, I think it's 45, doesn't actually do anything? There's like extremely heavily diminishing returns on higher FPS sunscreen, to the point where the difference between like a 45 and an 80 is negligible. One of my uncles has gotten melanoma like 5 times. And he keeps going back to the dermatologist and learning new things about sunscreen. No matter how many times he reapplies, he keeps getting terribly burnt because he works outside, and he just keeps getting more skin cancer. Hello, new items? Anything interesting? Ooh, a book. A book for 2,000, oh my. Magic Circle Essence. Recovers incapacitated allies. Wow, okay. Yeah, that is a $2,000 Phoenix down. New fist? Sure, I'll take a new fist. That sword isn't better. None of those weapons are better. 3 whole pages? Okay, we got some, We got some bell tears. We have a pixie potion, tranquilizer, petrification medicine. Petrification medicine is 500. Damn. Okay. Oh, we'll at least take one of these. You didn't know they made it over 50? Maybe they don't in other countries. Since higher SPFs don't really do anything, it might be an American classic. You know, like the good old gendered earplugs. Yeah, it could just be a marketing ploy. Ka-chow. I'm thinking of going to the town of Padma now. Okay. Well, I talked to her a couple times more. Okay, that dialogue's the same. Maybe 50 was the value. I don't remember exactly what the value is where it becomes a tipping point. It's around like the 45 to 50 range though. It's somewhere in there. Ooh, wait, we got a new fist we can equip. Show me the new fist. Ooh, it's got fire element on it. That one's fun. Go from wind to fire, sure. It's +1 to damage. Better than nothing. Alright. This is probably the town of Padma. No, this is Dido Village. Okay. So there are a lot of towns we still need to encounter. 5 buildings. Didn't mean to fast travel. But here we are. Hi, quest giver. What on earth has become of this village? Alright, maybe he doesn't have a quest for us. Tell them that after being defeated by Ares, death was sealed away, never to return. What's happened in this village? Death still isn't gonna return. Apparently someone has been kidnapped in the town of Purta. Yeah, we rescued her. Rumor has it that Shujiko users solved the case. Indeed we did. We just keep doing everybody else's dirty work for them. There's a poison gas trap, and if it hits, everyone in the party becomes poisoned. Oh, we know about that one already. We've been poisoned more than enough. For one lifetime and the next. Everyone keeps singing the praises of the Solomon water. We might have to go pick some up at some point. It is said that in this world is a deep cave named Deep Stone. Okay. Alright, so we've heard of a cave called Deep Stone. Nah, just get poisoned one more time. Come on, it'll be funny. I don't know how funny it's gonna be. Gate Hall, I know. Okay. Gate Hall is located in the abandoned castle of Suin. Alright. This sword better? No. I wish I could see what element was imbued on these weapons. Yeah, this just shows me my status, I think. Alright, that's fine. Maybe there is a better piece of armor. Yeah, that technically has a better stone on it. Meh. Alright, so we've heard of Deep Stone Cave. And we've heard of Castle Shuin. I imagine Castle Shuin is going to have a barrier around it that can only be dispelled by going to... Oh, that's new text. There's a gate hall I've never seen before. Oh, how scary. Oh, spooky. Yeah, that is sounding like that. Might be what we have to do. Alright, let's press on. Oh, a lot of people in here. Excuse me, small child, have you heard about Deep Cave? Long time ago, God of Destruction. That's just lore. There was a bolt slime around here. Golly, hope that bolt slime doesn't give us the business. We do have lightning element imbued on every single person's weapon. All 2 of them. Both of my party members. Dink. Berserk only allows you to perform attacks, so mages likely need to be careful. But lucky for me, I have 2 fighters in my party. Please let everybody go berserk. It's always such a fun strategy to have party members go berserk, since berserk usually gives buffs in RPGs. Alright, these are the bolt slimes we were told of. Okay. As long as we don't use lightning element, we're fine. Yeah, we can handle this. We can handle this, no problem. Oh, hey, I did forget to mention this. So I've been working with Alex's uncle to try to get the irrigation pump set up so we can automate watering the lawn. And last night we started to pull the old pump out, but it turns out that it's much taller than we thought it was. So I'm waiting to hear back from him about how exactly we're going to get that pump out. So if inexplicably we have to very quickly call stream or potentially take a bit of a break, just know that's why. Show me a barrier. Yep. Who could have seen this coming? Yeah, I would love to get those in-ground sprinklers actually working. Right now, in order to water the lawn, it's a huge fucking lawn, so it's like 3 hours of every half hour I have to move 2 separate sprinklers. And mind you, I'm only doing that every other day, every third day, something along those lines. So we're getting a relatively deep water to try to encourage deeper root growth, but it's still a hassle. And if I could reduce that hassle by even a little bit, I will gladly take the opportunity. Lawn care is great, it's just a lot of work at times. I mean, and hell, if we're able to, get those sprinklers set as well, I can put them on automation, which is going to make germinating new grass seeds so much easier. Because you kind of need seeds to stay consistently wet in order for them to germinate. And that's a big problem with a tremendous lawn. You can only water so much at a time. But you know, fire season is quick approaching, so gotta make sure the lawn is well kept so that if by some terrible stretch the fire does get close to us again this year, the house likely won't burn down. I feel like not many people know or remember the fact that the initial reason why people had green lawns that were really low to the ground, it wasn't because it looked good, like it does look good, but the whole purpose was so that if any fire started to get close to your property, it would die in your wet grass. It wouldn't get to, you know, your house and then burn your entire livelihood down. Alright, let's see if now that we touched the barrier, maybe now we can, maybe now that we've touched the barrier, we can hear back from the people in town. And they'll tell us where Deep Cave is. I do believe I'm understanding the structure of this game. And I think that structure is go to a new area, talk to an NPC to get the dungeon to spawn, touch the dungeon to reveal that there's a barrier, go back to the person or go back to the town and talk to people, hear about a place where the switch to shut the barrier off is, go shut the barrier off, go take out the castle, go back to the town, and get access to the next village. Ooh, a blue slime. Hold up, what flavor is this blue slime? That's a new one. Chow. Ice slime. That's cool. Doo-doo-doo. 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 Alright, one little guy left. Quick, punch him. Blast him. Haha, Fist Puncher was closer. Joke's on you. So where do you guys land on RPG systems? Do you prefer larger numbers or smaller numbers? Personally, I always prefer smaller numbers. Like for HP values and things like that, going over 1,000 is just, it's a bridge too far for me. Hell, even having 9,990, or even having 999 is a lot. I really like when about 40 is the sweet spot where you're like, oh yeah, an average end game enemy having 4 HP, that makes sense. Like, oh, this is a big baddie, he has 100. I sense a strange power coming from the Shuin wastes. Glad this child has the ability to just sense danger. Hey, have you heard about poison traps? Yes, I have. Apparently, if you drink a potion, your wounds will heal instantly. We have heard that. We did hear that a time or two. The gate hall is located in the abandoned castle of Shuin. Nobody's giving me any new information about Deep Hall. The Shuhi sword should have been in the abandoned castle of Shuin. It sounds to me like they named the sword after the sound it makes when you swing it. It's just Shwing! The mystical sword of Shween and the mystical bow of Thwonk. Apparently someone kidnapped... Yeah, we know about the kidnapping. Okay, but can you tell me about the Deep Cave? Deep Cave? Never heard of her. Ares, yep. Yeah, no one has anything new or interesting to say to us. Welcome. Michael. Patunk. There are bolt slimes around here. Thanks. I'm so happy for you. I think there was something called the Sword of Destruction that can destroy barriers. Okay. And the Sword of Destruction is in Shuin Castle still? Let's go talk to this lady again. You got anything fun to tell me? The ruins of the castle are northeasterly of this direction. Okay. That might have been what we needed. Northeast. Oh, so everything. It's alongside everything. All locations are northeast of here. Yep, that is certainly a castle that still has a barrier. Alright, did the other place pop up now that we got this information? You gotta love specific directions. You know, I'm once again gonna sing the praises of Morrowind. Man, I love the way that Morrowind handles directions. Nope. No one knew. Huh. Oh, hold up here. Hold up. Second castle? Babe, wake up. Castle 2 just dropped? I really enjoy how Morrowind gives you directions of telling you general landmarks, saying things along the lines of turn left at the big bridge, find the giant mushroom, do a backflip off the giant mushroom, touch your finger to your nose 3 times, and then you'll be at the cave. You've never actually played that? I highly, highly recommend it. It's very much the kind of game that you need to be in the right mood and know exactly what you're getting yourself into. But it has such a deep and immersive world that, like, you're not going to be given any quest markers. The game's not going to hold your hand. You have to get involved in the world. And really meet the experience halfway. It's also one of the key examples of a game that gives you all of the tools to become absolutely broken and then does not restrict you on becoming broken. Like, you can enchant armor however you want, you can make whatever spell you want. If you want to cast a spell that kills every enemy within a 5-mile radius, you can just make that. If you're upset at the world and you want to go knife fight God, you can do that. You can just go stab God in the back of the head with a sword. Granted, it'll prevent you from being able to actually beat the game, but they still let you do it. So it's a LARP in a video game? Yeah, pretty much. The game lends itself very well to playing a specific character, which is really, really fun, at least in my opinion. Like, if you determine your character's moral compass internally early on, you can do so much fun stuff. I just really like early Elder Scrolls. Morrowind is great, Daggerfall is great. I never played Arena, and I think that's for the best. Oblivion bad, Skyrim bad. I never actually finished Oblivion. I still need to do that at some point. You know, the reason I actually quit Oblivion was I did the Mages Guild first. And at the end of the Mages Guild, you become the Archmage, so you get access to a special room at the top of the Mages Guild, and it's awesome, it's fun. You're like, yeah, this is a great time. I then went to do the Thieves Guild quest, and one of the Thieves Guild quests has you go and steal something from the Archmage. So it had me break into my own room and steal something. which in going and breaking into your own room, the item that you need to steal doesn't spawn until you start that quest. So it resets the room to be in a state where this item is able to be picked up. Double poison? Not double poison. Which means all of those nice items and pieces of equipment, things that I put into my Archmage room, were then just gone forever. So I lost like a bunch of unique items, a fuckload of gold, all of my potions, all my alchemy items. All of that was gone. Oh no, that's so broken. It makes sense. With the way that Bethesda games are structured, with each area being like an individual quote-unquote cell, instead of setting it so that an item just spawns in, it instead just resets the cell to be in a state where the item is present. Like, it makes sense. It doesn't mean I have to be happy about it, but it makes sense. And that was really the point when I'm like, okay, maybe I'm done. Anyways, with that all said, folks, we are rounding out another hour of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys on the BRB screen, play you some music while you run a couple of ads. We'll be back in just a second, folks. I will see you on the other side of this break. See you back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to punching the skeleton. You guys know me. I'm always trying to punch a skeleton. Honestly, I've had Clonkin' Bonkers long enough that I forget that he's kind of just always there. Right behind us, chilling. I'm kind of proud of how the office is looking. I know you guys can't really see it, but there are in fact just a bunch of swords on this wall. Like, the one I found in the garage is up over there. I have my Moonlight Greatsword there, Master Sword, Excalibur. I have the gun sword that I found in the garage that's over there. Oh no, that wasn't the garage. The replica sword was in the garage. That gun sword was... That one was in one of the cabinets. You hope Eldergate has been good? Eldergate has been good. How you doing today, Kami? Saw you were streaming early. Bright and early in the morning. You're changing your times? Since when you normally stream, you're dead tired. You doing the good old stream before work instead of after tactic? Let me tell you, makes a world of difference. Right in the middle of your two shifts. Okay, so it fits pretty nicely in there. I'm glad you're still finding time for it. I know Twitch is a revolving door and you have... people have real life problems or responsibilities show up and then they gotta stop streaming. But you know, I enjoy your stream, so it brings me great joy to see keep at it. Damn them real world responsibilities. Man, so we're really getting into those summer months, so it's getting very warm very fast. Like, probably up before last week I didn't have to turn the AC on up here, but now it's 10 a.m. and I'm already sitting here like, whew, maybe we need to turn that bad boy on. Three more gems. Lucky disarm on that trap. Honestly, we've been getting pretty lucky with not getting petrified, which is great. Petrification cures cost like 500 gold, and I'm not willing to spend that. My frugality does extend into JRPGs as well. You really enjoy vibing? See, and it shows. I think the best streams on Twitch are the ones where the streamer is actually enjoying what they're doing. Wild concept here, it's not fun to see someone be miserable. And that's one of the reasons why I feel so bad when I'm having a miserable time with a game. Mimic. Like, I am very much not proud of the Grand Theft Auto playthrough or the end of Buckle Up or the entirety of Tomb Raider. Like, for those games, I was such a salty bitch. And personally, I feel like that's content that I wouldn't enjoy watching. Which that's what I strive for in content creation, is making something that I would enjoy to watch. But you're gonna have off days every now and then, right? I can't beat myself up too much about it. Sometimes you're going to play a game that is just ass. I'm looking at you, Tomb Raider 1. I really am scared that No Speaky is going to suggest the next 4 games that he picks are going to be, or no, it's 5. The next 5 games he's going to pick are going to all be Tomb Raider. Because I know he's sitting on his channel points just waiting to redeem 5 games at once. And I can't think of any series that has 5 more entries in it other than Tomb Raider. So, you know, we might be doing a Tomb Raider series marathon. You're taking a small break from Abe just to play some weird JP games. We are well versed in the world of weird JP exclusives. Yeah, I didn't have a chance to pop into your stream this morning, but it did look like it was a racing game. I think I saw a car. I think the problem is that you don't let yourself quit annoying games. What, do you think that Grand Theft Auto is annoying? It's not a racing game? Well, I saw a car. I've just got Buckle Up on the brain. Playing Grand Theft Auto and then Buckle Up has made every game look like a racing game to me. Elder Gate? That's a racing game. Magical Day Doki Doki Kokuhaku Daisaku-sen? That's a racing game. I feel like you can't just refer to the game as Magical Date, right? You've got to say the whole name. You have to call it Magical Date Doki Doki Kokuhaku Daisaku-sen. You're surprised you remember. You're surprised bleh. Take that from the top. You're surprised I remember it. There we go. You can 100% blame Alex for that. Because I was complaining a lot about Grand Theft Auto when I was playing it on stream, but I was complaining even more about Grand Theft Auto whenever Alex would ask me how stream went. So every single time, she would be like, it's okay, you'll get through Grand Theft Auto, and then you get to play, what was that game called? And then I would say the full name, so now it's just kind of in my head. What does Daisaku-sen actually mean? I feel like you see that a lot in the titles of JP games. big mission. Really? So the game is called Magical Date, the onomatopoeia for a heart beating, and then big mission. That's kind of hilarious. Oh boy, my key worked. Show me the baddie. Really? Is it just gonna straight up hand me the magical break barrier sword? That might have been a bit of an anticlimactic ending. Yep, got the Sword of Swords. No boss here. Alright, can I equip said Sword of Swords? Nope. No Sword of Swords for me. Okay. Let's escape rope out of here. And I guess we can just walk to the other dungeon. I mean, we're not really hurting for HP. We don't need our MP restored either, since we're both fighters. Let's go for it. So we have encountered a problem with the enemies we've been running into, and that problem is mostly just that a lot of the enemies that you meet in this game are just reskins of other ones. They really are doing the old Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest thing. Hey, it's been broken. But it's a little bit more egregious when this is a PS1 game and not, you know, an NES game. A bit more forgivable on the NES. Hell, it's a miracle those games even exist. Can boost my luck. What does he have equipped right now? Oh yeah, he has the strength ring. Let's lower our intelligence and increase our luck. I would rather be lucky than smart. Hey, the Axe Minotaurs! Well, it certainly doesn't bode well if these are the enemies that Joe was seeing 50 parts into that long play, and we're seeing them, what, 10 hours in? Get punched. Okay, so it looks to me like Minotaurs are really high physical damage, but low accuracy. That was a spicy crit. Oh no. I'm pretty sure I've got plenty of potions still. Yeah, I've got 18, I'm fine. Four more stones. After this encounter, I might play with stones for a little bit and see if we can find anything new and special. I would specifically like to find something defensively. Because we did find the gem setup required to gain bolt weapon, which is cool. I like bolt weapon, it's interesting. Honestly, I could probably do turn 1 cast bolt weapon on Fist Puncher and Glenn. And then let the enemies run up to me. Okay, let's test this out. Yeah, we have a lot. It gets rid of bolt weapon. Okay, I can get fire weapon with 4. Yeah, burn attack available. Okay. Nothing special on that front. I can't make a Neapolitan hit. Sure. Let's go for fire. Then whatever boosts his attack most. Looks like it's purple. Ooh, hold up here. Hold up. We have a bunch of those. I wonder if I stack 5 on here. It just boosts his attack by a lot. Okay. We have burn attack, we have bolt attack. Let's see defensively if we can do anything. We don't have any of the white or black yet. I'm interested in what those do. Alright, looks like we're just going to be buffing defense. Works for me. The good old Borple. Tasty, tasty Borple. There's nothing quite like cracking open a cold grape soda. It really doesn't taste like grape, but it sure does taste like purple. Okay, now they move in. Are they both gonna get attacks off? Looks like, yep, they do. Okay, at least Fist Puncher is the one that takes the hit and not Glenn. Oof. Okay, maybe burn really doesn't make much of a difference. We're certainly setting ourselves... God, those crits are brutal. We're certainly setting ourselves up to take more damage this way, I think. Yeah, I don't believe we're getting through these encounters any faster. I'm the slightest bit concerned for my... Ow. 10 points, 21 points, okay. I'm the slightest bit concerned for my physical health. Or purple? Very, very similar builds. Hey, as long as we don't get petrified, excuse me, as long as we don't get petrified, we're still okay. Bum bum. Bum bum. Yeah, I'm assuming Bolt's gonna do, or I'm assuming Burn's gonna do some really good damage to mushrooms. Mushrooms do, oop, didn't mean to cast that again. Mushrooms famously hate fire. It just jinxed it. Good luck. Oh, that one shots. Ooh, that's good. That is pretty good. Really? We need a key for that, eh? What flavor? Locked. Looks like we need the red chicken key. Red chicken. Oh no. Oh hey! That can hit his allies. Because it's whichever enemy is in our attack radius first. Okay. We're gonna have to... Oh, we're paralyzed. Good thing we have 2 para heals. Alright, we're gonna have to think about positioning a little bit more. Alright, items... Oh, paralysis doesn't last outside of battle. That's cool. It's great information to have, actually. Bum bum. Quick, cast burn. I humbly request that you die by fire. Oh, my humble request. It has not been met. That's fine. We had to wait for Glenn to attack anyway. So did any of you guys pick up the Switch 2? It's been out for like a week now. Or I guess a weekend. It's been out for 5 days. I don't want to deal with Minotaurs, actually. Yeah, I still haven't picked one up, and I'm not sure if I'm going to or not. We'll see if the price drops, we'll see if they get some good-looking exclusive releases. If either of those happen, then I might pick it up. Like right now, the Switch 2 library is sad. It really does not have much in the way of console exclusives or games in general. In terms of console exclusives right now, I think it's only Mario Kart World. And in, what, July it'll be Donkey Kong as well. There is no world where I can justify spending that much on just Mario Kart World. Can't believe you forgot about the paid tech demo. Yeah, not a game. Decidedly not a game. The $10 Switch 2 interactive guide. Nah. Honestly, you stop buying consoles at PS4, both your PS4 and PS3 turn into Blu-ray players. You spent 95% of your gaming time either on retro consoles or on the PC. I still get a good amount of use out of my my Switch. But those games that I'm playing on Switch are console exclusives. Things like Fire Emblem Three Houses, Pokemon Legends Arceus, stuff along those lines. But what about the exclusive Yakuza 0 port? Come on, it's the only place on a modern system that you can play Bravely Default. Jeez, get with the times. I think the last Nintendo console you bought was the Zelda Collector's Edition Wii U, and that was a flop. I like the Switch 1. I think the Switch 1 is a fantastic system. And wild concept, but the Switch 2 seems to be able to run Switch 1 games really well. It's like Breath of the Wild looks great and now has decent load times. So hey, if you want to pay another $80 to upgrade your copy of Zelda 1 from Switch 1 to Switch 2, you can do that to have it play actually well now. You love the Wii U, but Nintendo rug pulled the system not long after launch. Oh, I'm aware. Ooh, scary looking monster. Yeah, I got a lot of playtime out of my Wii U between like Xenoblade X, Wind Waker HD, Twilight Princess HD, Super Mario 3D World. How am I forgetting? Bayonetta 1 and 2. Hold up. That's where I first played Bayonetta 1 and 2. God, do I love those games. How in the world could I have forgotten about my 5th favorite game of all time, Bayonetta 2? Are you ready to start a new life? This guy is different from the enemies we've faced so far. Everyone, be careful. It's really an awesome system, you just hate that it didn't have a long life. Ooh, Pikmin 3 as well. Pikmin 3 is a very fun game. Alright, let's bestow elements on our weapons, and then punch him in the head. Ooh, that's a lot. Okay. Note to self, don't use fire next time. Oh. Okay. I think I've been frozen. Okie dokie. And now we wait. Man, waiting is my favorite pastime. I'm a lad who loves to press the wait button. Okay, maybe if we lose this, I'm going to switch my orbs on Fist Puncher so he's also doing lightning damage. Yeah, I thought the Wii U was fun. Ooh, Hyrule Warriors as well. That was a really fun game on the Wii U. The big problem with me trying to remember what titles are on the Wii U is most of them have been ported onto the Switch. So it really is me just sitting here being like, which of these Switch games do I enjoy? Well, rip Glenn. It's okay, Fist Puncher's gonna get the kill here. Oh no. Alright, it's okay. We saved, we now know his element. And I am ready to start my new life. Game over. What are my options here? My options are start from a load, return to the gate where you are. What? What is this return to the gate where you are? Does this actually just take me all the way back to the gate? I don't trust this. I'm just gonna press that button. I don't trust that. Bolt weapon is... Do I even want the bolt weapon? I could just kind of load Fist Puncher up with a lot of physical damage. Yeah, maybe we just heavily buff our defense and physical attack and don't even bother with trying to. Don't even bother trying to imbue elements. But he's definitely resistant to burn. We know that much for certain. Still have 3 Burples left. Okay, that puts us up to 54 attack. Okay, we can get Ice Element. Can we get Water Element? No. Can we get Wind Element? Also no. What if we try Ice Element? This is the most defense. Let's give this one a try. Worst case scenario, we have Fist Puncher able to hit really hard. We'll have Glenn try another element. Watch me deal just no damage with either of my people now, and it turns out that those elements of lightning and fire were actually pretty effective. Alright, Fist Puncher, punch, Glenn... Wait. Yeah, that still hurts a lot. Oh no, I have been sadnessed. the sadness. Once it gets in your bones, you can't get it out. Okay, so I'm hitting for a little bit more, not much, honestly. If only I had a way I could scan the enemy. A healer would have been nice as well. Nice block. Let's just keep Fist Puncher alive for a little bit longer. Alright, Sadness is gone. Hit him with an Ice Strike. That's not that much more damage. I'm a little bit low on healing items. It is a shame that there is zero documentation about this game online, so there's no way I'm going to be able to find an HP value on this boss. Haha, your sadness does nothing to me. No sadness and sorrow for me, thank you very much. Oh no, sadness. Glad sadness does let me still guard. That's at least a nice plus. How many more potions? I got 2 potions left. Ah, you're back. I believe we have encountered our first big roadblock. A boss that actually does something. Oh no. Glenn's dead. Alright, Fist Puncher's got 2 more attacks in him. Let's go for it. Easy as that. Easy every time. Man, rip Glenn. We knew him well. This is so sad. There's Samina Hamumakamoto. Everything is covered. Alright, did we find another gate hole? Was he able to escape? I could feel the power of his semen. Okay, I don't know if the words spirit and semen are just really close together in Japanese, but I keep scanning spirit and it keeps telling me about these people's semen. I don't need to know this much about their semen. I know it's Pride Month, but still, come on. Maybe it was just my imagination. Hey, Glenn, you're supposed to be dead. Huh? Alright, the gate hole in this world has opened. See you next time, buddy. So are we just leaving Glenn in this world? Bye. That's it. We really did just take Glenn from his home world, teleport him to a strange new land, and then leave. Oh my. Swing. Alright. So all of the orbs that we collected in that world now get slotted in here. we gain a boatload of XP. And now we get to do it again. Okay, let's see here. What do we... Anything we want in storage? Why are those green? Method and blade. We're going to probably pitch you. Is there a sort option in this inventory? Throw away over there, Naparu. Don't know what that means. Not over there. Okay, so this is the stuff I have in storage. That's another blade, method, and a hollow robe. Okay. Put those away, put those away. These. I think that's the intelligence item. I don't much care for anything that isn't a +1. That's the strength band. There's our knuckle +1. Okay. Can I save in here? Yes, I can. Awesome. Okay. Alright, inventory, sort, auto. Awesome. There we are. Okay. Store those books. We've got a +1, we've got a +1. I think this looks good to me. Perfect, okay. Real quick, like, we are going to save. Alright. Now we interact with you. What are we looking at here? Oop. Our glow level is 20. Our active max is 25. This puncher's a fighter. I would like to change the occupation of... Okay, I can only change fist puncher's occupation, it looks like. Weird that it won't let me switch Aisha back to mage from fighter. Shame. Okay. Hold up, so there are 8 party members here. There are 8 elements as well. The symbols next to everybody's portrait corresponds to a different element. So Glenn is our fireman, Aisha's our water girl. So this list that's on the side, no, that wouldn't work. Okay. I think the list that's on the side there goes in this order. It's going to go fire, ice, electric, whatever purple is, maybe earth. That scan? Yes, that did scan. Okay, so purple is earth. So earth, water, wind, and then light and dark. That's kind of cool. All right, so we're gonna try to make Fist Puncher a mage. All right, here's what I wanted to see. From memory card. Hold up, can we pull from a save file? Oh my goodness. Okay, so here's the thing that I wanted to show you guys. So every island that we go to is quote-unquote procedurally generated. And those islands can be pulled from either a random number, a number that we directly input. Did not mean to go in there. Gonna 2, 3, 4. Boop. They can either be inputted randomly from a number that we input from save data on our memory card, or from a different disk that is in the PS1. I have not tested it with games that aren't I haven't tested with games that aren't, or with discs that aren't PS1 games. But here we go. We've booted Einhander in the second slot. So let's go into Einhander world. I'm feeling Einhander world. You guys feeling Einhander world? Here's what I think we're going to do. First order of business, we're going to load GTA world. See what that looks like, and then we're going to load Einhander world, and we'll see which one we're feeling more. Gonna pull the fist punchers from other dimensions. Oh, that's a great idea, Kami. Hold up here. What if we get thematic on this bad boy? Let's go mage. Let's pull from a CD. What does this say? Please change CD. All right. Swap our disc. Reading CD. There is Einhander's value. Are you sure about this? Let's go. Ciao. Please replace with the reading disc. All right. Einhander's value has been put in. Let's go check out Einhander world. That's so fucking cool. Oh, this game is sick as hell. I'm gonna laugh so hard if Einhander world is the exact same as that random world that we just went through. Oh wow, Fist Puncher looks different. He's got a scarf on out here looking like a character in Bleach. Okay, I'm going to, I can't save here. Glad he can pull from non-JP games. I didn't even think that was something we did, isn't it? Yep. We can, in fact, pull from non-JP games. Just a very cool game. Okay, let's pop this save. I'm gonna save up to our first slot here. So I think we're gonna do. I think we're gonna have one slot devoted to the world and one slot devoted to when we are at the gate. All right. I still have a Chimera wing in my pocket, so I want to look at what the Einhander world here looks like. Item. Chimera wing. That's Einhander world. A lot of snow. Very snowy land, but only 2 islands. Give me a telewarp, please. Alright, let's load our save file back at the gate. I want to try looking at what the GTA world looks like. Yeah, lore-wise, I don't know what the end point is here. Alright, let's grab that. Hold up, it didn't tell us what the value was there. Let's see, direct input. Nope, that's still just a bunch of zeros. Is the background's still the same. All right, let's head into GTA World and see what this looks like. I wonder what it's using to pull. I wonder what data it's using to pull to get these random values. All right, let's... Oh, do I have to walk into a village before I can use a Chimera wing? Okay. That's fine. All right, let's see what this map looks like. That's a pretty good looking map. It's got nice wide open plains. Kinda like it. Kinda like it indeed. Alright, but I think we're committed to Einhander World to start. Boop, let's go to load. You know, I don't have my second memory card plugged in right now. Let's pop that bad boy in real quick. I'm pretty sure I have other data on this other memory card. Change you to mage. Read from slot 2. No, is it not reading? Damn you, old memory card. There we go. Oh yeah. Oh, we got a lot of data on here. Okay, so it tells us what the value is before we load the file. We got everything. We got Resident Evil, Deception, Armored Core. We can bring Fist Puncher back. We got Armored Core 2. Our Legend of Mana Fist Puncher. God, this is sick. Final Fantasy Tactics has a Fist Puncher. Okay, I think we do want the Einhander world. So let's just load our most recent save. Whoops, wrong button. Actually, I want to see real quick, how many values are there? Input directly. So that's 100,000, 10,000, 100,000, million, 10 million, 100 million. So that's a billion different options. That's a lot of worlds. Like, I hate to keep bringing Elder Scrolls up, but this does feel like a PS1 more traditional JRPG version of Daggerfall. Like, we're exploring through these worlds and just... they're all pseudo-procedurally generated. They're all kind of just thrown together. You essentially have an endless amount of content that you can experience. You're guessing it just changes the layout of the next world, but the towns are the same. You know what? We can test that. Okay, let's, where's the kid? Let's see this. All right, so this is a party town. I don't care if it's a party town. I want to know what it's called. All right, let's see here. This is the town of Partheli. All right, let's load once more. Let's see how the towns are arranged. This is cool, and I would like to figure it out. Let's go from a memory card. Let's see the classic fist puncher. Let's head on in. Actually, you raise a good point, and I'm very interested. God, routing a speedrun for this game would be so interesting. Figure out what worlds you can go through fastest. Just, it sounds cool. Alright, so Fist Puncher Phantasma World starts out in the snow. This is the town of Ludo. So the town has a different name. It's in the snow, so it looks different as well. And the layout is not the same. No, this is a unique town. You know, unique up to a point, but it's still unique. God, this is insane. I think this game might be sick. I think plain and simple, this game might just be awesome. Alrighty, folks. Before we get on with Einhander World, we are rounding out another hour of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen, and we will be back in just a second, folks. Enjoy the tunes if you are subscribed. If not, I hope to see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, folks. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Mage Fist Puncher is here, and he is here to stay. Alright, let's see what kind of troubles are plaguing this new island. It's only a 2 island, so it shouldn't be the worst. Old Einhander land. Solomon's water is refreshing and it wakes you up. This stream is sponsored by Solomon Water. Solomon Water, the fresh taste that wakes you up. This fat is recent. I can't even go outside the city. Are you embarrassed? You know, if you're looking to lose some weight, be sure to drink some Solomon Water. Solomon Water. Best water for anyone trying to lose weight. So tasty. Taste of Solomon. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a quest giver if I've ever seen one. Hello, Sean. Sorry. Hello, Shan. Welcome to Parteri City, but we suggest you do not stay too long. Why? Any particular reason? You just don't like outsiders? Recently, I've been told not to go to Kurokage Cave. Okay, but where is Kurokage Cave? Did you know? The story of the unopened treasure chests? I do not know. Please, tell me more. No, I told the girl about it. She said something about it and ran off before the spirit user found her. Okay. We got some secret treasure? I'll take an unopened treasure chest, thank you very much. Giant rats are said to be very fast. Oh no. Beware the speed of the rats. Do we have a church here? We do have a church here. I will gladly take a church. Right, I would like to summon some allies. Why is she a mage now? Aisha is now a mage, for some reason. The whole reason we made Fist Puncher a mage was because Aisha wasn't. Hold your horses here, gamers. I'm gonna load the Einhander world again. But I'm gonna have Fist Puncher be a fighter. I want 2 fighters and a mage. I don't want 2 mages and a fighter. Okay, does she change alongside Fist Puncher? No. I wonder if it's based on the world. CD. Boop boop. Loading world. Sounds good to me. Alright, Einhander world is set up. Okay, it is world specific actually. Fascinating. Okay, so before I go into a world, I need to look at people's classes. I get you, game, I get you. That's just one more thing we need to pay attention to. Gotta make sure we get all our setup in before we commit to the world. Okay. I gotta make sure I talk to everyone in the village again. It might seem inane to go and speak to all these people when none of them really gave me any important information, but it seems like this game loves having strange flags. So you didn't know that talking to this woman 3 times caused the elder to say something else that then caused the next area to spawn. Should have just known that. Also, be sure to talk to everybody multiple times. Okay. All right, let's go summon some people. We will now summon Fighter Glenn, and we will also summon Mage Aisha. Perfection. Let's equip what we want first. None of that works. We got 2 of these breastplates. Can she equip it? She cannot. Okay. Glenn gets that. Ooh. Constitution +5. What does this one do? This one is just that's the intelligence +1, right? That's golden necklace. Magic cap raises our luck. Holy luck of 93. What? Fist puncher, my man. That luck is insane. Alright. Works for me. If we can go purchase some better equipment, I will. Hello, child. Is this your home? Are children very well to do in this village? Salt and water makes me warm and sleepy. So, like, obviously, the randomness of this game has its limitations. A lot of the NPCs say the same things over and over again. But that's okay. A magic stick that can be equipped. Does it say what element it's been imbued with? Yes, it does. Okay. We can see that that is a ground 1 knuckle. I understand now. Okay. So this is a water 1 staff and a fire 1 staff. Eventually I might have to learn what all of these symbols are. Take another one of these. We got enough cash, I might as well buy a few potions. And we're sort of swimming in money right now. I'll take a ground knuckle. Fire defense and a double imbued stick. That's pretty cool. God, this game's awesome. Okay, I think I've spoken to everyone. Let's heal, save, and then go and explore the world a little bit. We're in a new world, we might as well. Okay, we got a lot of world to explore. Oh, there's already a cave. And it doesn't have a barrier. Hell yeah. Ah, this is the empty chest that that we were being told about. Did you open this? New party member? Well. But you can't rely on it exclusively. It was an empty box. Ah, weren't we talking about spirit users in the village earlier? Huh? I didn't say that. That would be fine, but that's right. Isn't it the wrong person? But just now, I found a crest stamp in the storeroom. Huh? That's a lie. What are you saying? It's here. A sermon of wind. On second thought. That's right. It's not good to give up so easily, yes? You got a wind crest. Cool. I'm Dione. I am Fist Puncher. It is nice to meet you. Don't lie anymore. Well, 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 that's fine. It's a bit tiring. I'll come if you call me. There is no need to call me. Okay, so I think she's another party member. She's probably our wind party member. Let's head back to the village. And I mean, you know what? Glenn has had a lot of time to do some fun stuff. Let's do we want to put Glenn away? Yeah, let's put Glenn away. Equipment, regular sword, regular sword, there we are. And regular breastplate. Let's put Glenn away and pull out Dione. Bye-bye, Glenn. Bring in, she's a hunter. Alright, let's buy her some equipment, talk to a bunch of people in this village, maybe just the one guy who was talking about his treasure chest. Dione, I assume, wants a bow. Yep, +1 arrow. And then that breastplate. Beauty. Let's arm her with an arrow that has wind and a breastplate that has light. Ooh. Yep, light element 1. That's pretty cool. Oh, I forgot to take the equipment off of Glenn. Forgot to take his accessory off. Shoot. Well, it looks like you're getting a little bit of extra constitution. What does Fist Puncher have equipped right now? In terms of accessory? Oh, it's more luck. Eh. Oh, no. It also gets rid of a little bit of... Oh, no, we don't want that, actually. It's a bad idea. Yeah, maybe let's not do that. Forgot that was the case, wasn't it? Hold up, that text looks different. Good job. In fact, Thieves has taken up residence in Black Shadow Hole, apparently. There have been injuries, and we're in real trouble. Can you tell me where your black shadow hole is? Who out here posting they black shadow hole? You think it's against TOS for me to show my shadow hole on stream? I mean, there was that titty streamer who was trying to record OnlyFans content on OBS and then accidentally clicked start streaming instead. And then just showed her entire butthole on stream. And all she got was like a 5-day ban. So I don't see why I can't post my shadow hole. Ethically, I see no problem. Alright, let's go look for some bad guys. Hey, look, a cave. That might be where the baddies are hiding. Alright, she, I believe, has... yeah, just access to healing magic. So you're gonna defend... No spells. I guess we're just gonna attack. Hell yeah, ranged hits. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, we might be outmatched in terms of enemy strength. Oh boy. Might be bad for our health. Rip and piss. Okay. Maybe we'll do a random encounter or two. Oh. 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 Okay. If we take a game over, we can just head immediately back into the gate portal and call it quits on that village or on that island because it was simply too difficult. God, this game's cool. They knew for a fact you would encounter an island that might be a little bit janky or hard to beat. And because of that, you just teleport out. If they've presented one that's too difficult for your measly little sensibilities, or if you accidentally made a mistake and cranked the difficulty up too high, we need to take an encounter or two. I need to be at least level 3 before I'm comfortable taking out those rats. Yeah, this is bad for our health. This is really bad for our health. Maybe we Just keep death cycling and then... No, maybe we run away from an encounter if it has more than one enemy. Because those, these triple giant rats here are certainly too strong for us. Okay, so top option is load. Second option is return to portal. You know, kind of fitting that the Einhander world is the one that is so unbelievably impossible. Einhander, the game that currently has the highest difficulty rating of any PS1 game I've finished. It just kind of works. Boop, 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 boop. Alright, let's get some fights. Let's get a couple encounters. Yeah, if it's more than one enemy, I'm just gonna flee. 3 bees? No. Perhaps not. I swear, I can get encounters with one enemy, right? Those exist. Okay. Perhaps note to self, don't go to Einhander World. Maybe Einhander World is in fact just a bridge too far. Or, you know, in the wise words of Bubsy, more like a bridge too short. Oh, hold up, hold up. Level 2? I don't think I like the level 2. Oh no. Okay, we can handle that. Hold up here. Maybe we'll be able to do this. Spell, heal, fist puncher, strike. We might be able to, oh, that would, okay. Actually, yeah, 4 HP is fine. We might be able to do something here. Okay, that's one enemy down. Heal fist puncher again. Let's try taking out the big rat here. Rat is for sure the bigger of the two threats. And I've got plenty of MP. I can keep casting heal without much worry. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, we might be cooking here. There it is. There's an encounter. Okay. Give me like 5 levels from this. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Well, we gained a 1/4 of a level. Oh boy. Man, it's kind of wild to process the fact that there are 1 billion different options for worlds you can go to. We can in fact go to 69696969. We can go to 69 5,318,008. That's right. It's Boobies 69. Oh, whoops. Probably shouldn't have sent Aisha in here. Yeah. Aisha might die. Okay, that sucks. Hate to see a critical hit like that. Wow. So, Dione is very slow. I think her whole thing is, what if but no speed? How about, oopsie, everybody else gets 3 turns in the meantime? All right. What level do we need to get to start to comfortably survive these fights? I think order is definitely going to play a big impact. If we can just keep getting Fist Puncher to block everyone's hits, he can move in and attack fast enough. I think he can pull enough aggro. And then we just have to hope that he doesn't die in a single turn. Which, like, if it's an encounter of 3 rats, then he's gonna die in a single turn. If it's an encounter like this, he's definitely gonna die in a single turn. You just gotta get better party order than that. Joe, if you're still in chat, will you send me a link to the, that long play that you found? I want to look at some things specifically in the later parts. No, beans, I didn't mean to shoot. Okay, if nobody crits, he should in theory live with 1 HP. Holy hell, he lived. I'm gonna use one of my potions. Magic heal. I didn't trust Aisha to get a turn before the bats did. She did, okay. That's fine. At least she's primed now to use another heal. So we can in fact just mash on her. Fist Puncher. So I'm kind of excited for next week. Alex is going to be out of town for a work thing, which means I'm gonna get to cook whatever I want for dinner. And let me tell you, I am so excited to make just an entire week of chicken dishes. I might do something with sausage as well. Whoop, didn't mean to go up the stairs. What are some of your guys' staple meals that you make a lot, or just like favorite dishes? I have a spreadsheet of dinners that I feel like I keep pushing through them all over and over and over again. There's only so many pizzas you can make before you're kind of just sitting here like, all right, I need to do something different. And that's why I've just been taking leftovers and putting them on pizzas. Man, I love me some leftover pizza. I made a cheeseburger pizza that was really good. I took just a bunch of the produce that was about to go bad and threw that on a pizza, call it Supreme. Oh no. Ah, we got away. You love a veggie and bean curry. Ooh. Ooh. Curry might be a good pick. Nice pull, Shlee. I don't think I have had many foods that I would say are like a transcendent experience. Very rarely have I eaten something and had a big ratatouille moment where like I get transported to another world. But let me tell you, the first time I ever had curry, it was that experience. So it was when I was in high school. My girlfriend and I at the time were going to look at a university a couple of towns over. And it was a dog shit day. It was extremely hot outside. She was really mad at me. We were fighting. It was awful. But then dinner came, and I had myself some green duck curry. And let me tell you, taking that first bite nearly brought a tear to my eye. You guys ever eaten something that was so tasty it made up for all the terrible things that had happened in a day? Because that's 100% what it was. Gotta head to work. Good luck with your curry. Best of luck with work, Kami. Don't crash the bus, my man. Ollie got a lot of health on this bee. This bee's got a lot of health. Also, your go-to meal is nachos, fully loaded with the works. I am doing a lot more nachos than usual, just over the past week or so. With the Spencer died. With the barbecue that Alex and I did, we we have a lot of leftover tortilla chips because everybody decided to bring tortilla chips. Oh no. Man, you present 1B to us and it just becomes an unwinnable scenario. Okay, okay. Hold up, I'm cooking, I'm cooking. Oh, I don't think I'm long for this world. Yeah. Yeah, I'm dead. Damn it. Okay. Let that be a lesson. Bees, too strong. Simply too strong. Yeah, for my nachos, I had some leftover jalapeno that I was slicing like real thin. And then putting that on it along with some, I put that on before I put it in the oven to bake. And I loaded up with cheese, with the taco meat that already has the onion softened up in it. Because if you cook the onion with your meat, the fat from the meat will cause that onion to maillard really nicely and get that delicious flavor. Like, you don't overcook it so it still has the onion flavor, but it has a little bit of the sweetness of it too. Like that nice perfect combo. Put it in the oven with the cheese to melt, and then afterward you put a little bit of salsa, maybe a diced tomato, some cut up iceberg lettuce. Real good. You're having leftover Mongolian beef that was cooked in onion. What makes beef Mongolian beef? Is it the spice blend? Is it a sauce? I don't know if I've ever had Mongolian beef before. Boop, boop. I always just want to try new foods. In trying new foods and figuring out what makes the flavor what it is, it just means I can make more abominations later down the line. And that's really what I'm interested in. I want to create just atrocities. If I'm not causing great psychic damage to somebody's culture, I don't think I'm cooking correctly. Because it's been so hot outside, I've been doing a lot of grilling. So I don't have to use the stove or the oven inside, so inside stays nice and cool. So I made some mozzarella stuffed meatballs, corn on the cob, and a garlic parmesan sauce for dinner last night. Don't trust that one. And let me tell you, what a strange combinations of flavors it was, but it wasn't bad. It was pretty damn tasty. It's basically flank steak that is cooked with white and green onions, stir-fried with a brown, sweet, spicy, savory sauce served over rice. You really did just name every flavor profile, didn't you? What kind of sauce is it? You know, it's sweet and spicy and savory and sour and salty. Oh, so it's all of it? Please check the box the flavor fits into. Yes. You want some barbecue veggie skewers now? That's actually what I have planned for Friday, because Alex leaves on Saturday. My plan for Friday is to do another tasty skewer. Here, I can pull up the picture of the last time we did skewers. And man, was it good. I posted it in yeah, I posted it in Discord. Let's open that link. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. Switch over there. Look at that. So that's a, these are cooked on the barbecue. It is mushrooms, zucchini, pineapple, and ribeye. Cooked on that skewer. Ooh. Ooh. So good. Real tasty. Was a huge fan of that one. Looking forward to making it again. Oh, you even got the zucchini on there. You better believe we got that zucchini. It's kind of like a slightly spicy Asian barbecue sauce. Okay. I'm curious how it's made. Because like I very frequently make my own barbecue sauce. I feel like the answer to most Asian sauces is just garlic, onion, ginger, and why am I blanking? Most Asian sauces are garlic, onion, ginger, and brown sugar. So I'm wondering if it's just you're gonna need some chilies to turn it into a Mongolian sauce. I'd be curious to try that. I have all the necessary powders. I have some chili flakes as well we can try. I don't know if I have any brown sugar. Did a bulgogi sauce, because that's tasty. Never heard of a bulgogi sauce either. My entire exposure to bulgogi is a story that my mom loves to tell. Where when she was extremely pregnant with my brother, she went to an Asian restaurant and didn't know what to order because she was worried that everything was going to hurt her stomach. So she asked the guy who was taking the order, like, hey, what do you recommend? And this man could not speak English well at all, and all he said was, get bulgogi. Like, okay, what is bulgogi? I can't explain, but you like. Anyway, in summary, she did not enjoy the bulgogi. Soy sauce, brown sugar, garlic, ginger, other condiments including hoisin sauce, cornstarch, sweet chili, mirin, rice oil, oyster sauce, sesame oil, dried red chilies. Okay, so basically what I was saying. How can I forget about soy sauce? Yeah, soy sauce is a very necessary component to an Asian sauce. All Asian sauces is the same. All sauces is the same. God, these enemies are tough. These enemies are stupid powerful. I will not be dissuaded, though. I will beat Einhander World. Yeah, that sounds pretty similar to the peanut sauce that I make. But instead of brown sugar, you instead do peanut butter. You do love Asian sausage. I just love Asian food in general. It's a shame that Alex isn't huge on most vegetables or sauces or rice. So we don't end up eating a lot of Asian. Which is a shame because it is probably my favorite I don't know, geographical variant of food. You love ethnic food, Indian, Asian, Latin, Greek, Mediterranean. I always love taking the flavor profiles from those geographic regions and then mixing them with others. You really went from overpowered to noob there, right? That's how it goes. If you guys don't know how this game works, every world that you load into resets you down to level 1, but you keep the equipment that you gained in the previous world. So we still have just a fuckload of ability slots, but we have no abilities to put in them. So right now we really are just trying to get strong enough that we can kill an enemy to get into the first dungeon. But ooh buddy, is everything really strong? Oh crap, really? Yep. Back down to level 1. But if we look here on our junction, we can see that we have access to 5 more offensive and defensive slots. But we're still level 1. Alright, here we go. We can't take out 3 rats. I want some bats to fight. But yeah, I love doing like a Mediterranean meatball where it's like a regular meatball that I've stuffed with feta and sun-dried tomatoes and then do that over like couscous. Oh, that's classic. Oh, that's so good. With a side of tzatziki sauce, boom. Well, of course, you gotta have a sauce to drizzle. Over here like Emerald. Bam! God, I haven't thought about Emerald Lagasse in years. Showing your age, you guess? Oh no, don't you worry, I know Emerald. He's just not really in the popular chef circle anymore. Haha, haha, your alert broke. Joke's on you, Shlee, your alert broke. Alright. We rolled the dice well and got Elder Gate last time when Shlee picked a random number. What wacky JP exclusive are we getting this time? We're gonna hop over here to the games list. Go down to all games, and now we're gonna start scrolling. Game number 3726. We're gonna scroll slowly here. We're in the S's and we're in SPs. We're gonna get out of SPs. We might not get out of SPs. Oh, we're in ST. We're getting around the Star Wars region. Oh, we're out of Star Wars. 3726 is Starwinder, the ultimate space race. Shlee, thank you so much for continuing to watch my silly little stream. I do appreciate it. When we finish Elder Gate, and then Perfect Performance, the Yellow Monkey, Siphon Filter 2, Driver, You Are the Wheelman, Shadow Tower, and Gex 3, we will then start up on Starwinder. Unless one of you in chat want to push one of these games up. You can do that by suggesting one of the games that are already in the queue. It will move it up to the next digit slot. So let's say you select Gex 3 again, it will move it up to right below Elder Gate, since Elder Gate is the one we are actively playing. But if not, sit on your points, wait for another game suggestion. Regardless, I appreciate you all being here. Boop, 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 and da boop. Awesome. Alright, let's keep trying to kill a singular enemy. You know what? We've got a moment of time. Let's have a look see at what Starwinder actually is. It's a long play, that bad boy. Oh no. Oh, this might look ugly. It's on World of Long Plays. It's the 395th game. Oh, Shlee, you might have picked a vomit roller coaster. Oh boy. Let's go to quadrant 2. Oh no. Oh. Yup. This is gonna be puke-inducing. 10 quadrants. We got some good-looking FMVs too. Oh. Oh no. Alrighty, y'all. That's gonna be a fun one. Okay. Before we get back to trying to grind for levels, we're rounding out another hour of the stream. So we have an ad break coming up here. I'm going to put you guys over on the BRB screen, play some music while I run a couple of ads. Enjoy the tunes, folks. I will see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Back to the grind. Oh boy, it's Motion Sickness Simulator. I'm looking forward to it. It looked like it was a relatively short game, which is always a good thing. How long was that long play? 3 hours? Yeah, that's fine. That's a one streamer. Oh, all right, Captain. All right, we will move it up. Heyo, that's the first time it's been done. We are now sliding up Shalee's pick of Starwinder, the ultimate space race, up to slot number 2. Thanks to the generous contribution of our very own captain. Shit. Well, we'll get to that soon. Soon TM. I'm curious. Give me a sound off. What's everyone's channel points total sitting at? How many little guys have you all accumulated? Rip and piss. 69K. Nice. 13.2. Okay. We got some farmers out there.
Is this sub-based? Yes, it is.
Shiro, congratulations on getting that gift sub, and congratulations on being certified as based. Captain, thanks for the gift sub. I do appreciate it. And ps1 Addict, thanks for the 100 bits. Wait, did hype trains turn themselves back on? Hey, why the scam train going? I was pretty sure I disabled those because I think they're predatory. Well, now's your chance. If you give me money, you can get access to some of the ugliest emotes on Twitch. Get your exclusive limited time very ugly emotes. Come on. You'll use them all. If you give me money right now, you will get access to exclusive horse armor. It does so much for you. Yeah, I was pretty sure I had those disabled. They might have changed it when they redid their ad policy. But hey, I'm gonna put it out there. We are only 7 subs away from our we're only 7 subs away from hitting our sub goal of 15. If we do that, we'll have a PS1 movie night. You guys want to get cozy and watch some PS1 movies, eat some popcorn? For your consideration. Horse armor? Well, I better throw my bits in now. Do elaborate on PS1 movies. So there are a bunch of movies by a company, I think it's called Dingo Entertainment, as well as the individuals who made Mars Moose have a bunch of movies as well. You can't really interact with them in any way other than pressing play and then watching an hour-long video about like Japanese mythology, a little bit of science, something that's supposed to teach you something. Things that are like classic fairy tales that have been put on. Just fun stuff. Really lol, never knew that here. We can probably find them. I don't think I'm ever gonna win at this grind. Dingo Entertainment PS1 movies. I think it's called Dingo Entertainment. Dingo Pictures, that's the one we're looking for. Let's see here. Winky Little Bear. Let's see Winky the Little Bear. Got ourselves a ps1 long play right here. Yep, here it is. Oh, I love these. All right. Here's a little taste of the Dingo Entertainment. So let's get to our main menu. It's just this. You want to watch a movie? You want to watch a movie for an hour? Yeah, I kid you not. There are like 30 of these on the PS1. This isn't even including all of the edutainment movies that are out there. Beauty. It is beauty. But yeah, if we hit that sub goal, I'll do like 9 or 10 of those all in a row. And if that interests you, consider. Ridiculousness. He gets good in season 2, I swear. We are really gonna bolster the year's PS1 stats if we hit that. We're finishing like 1 game a week right now, which is putting us way behind schedule. We're just gonna do 10 games in 1 day. Get through them all.
Is this subscriber stinky? Not at all.
Ooh, congratulations, Shlee, on being deemed not stinky. And PS1 Addict, thank you for the gift sub. I do appreciate it. That puts us 1 step closer. I love when it hits regulars. It always makes me happy when a regular gets a sub and not just some rando who stopped in once and then never showed up again. So Shiro and Shlee getting hit warms the heart. God, maybe Einhander World is a little bit too tough for us. Maybe I'm learning my lesson. Some worlds might be too strong. Wee, 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 wee. I'm curious here. We're gonna get killed pretty quickly once these rats get close enough. I think I'm going to return to the gate really quickly and see if we can get our levels turned up or down. Because we got enough gems to unlock level 3, which is what we're playing in right now. I'm thinking maybe if we can go into Einhander World at level 2, that might be better. Because right now we don't deal enough damage for this to work. They simply have too many stats. Alright, let's go back to the portal. If I'm not able to turn the difficulty down at all, we might just have to grind. Yeah, it's difficulty level 4, actually. It goes beyond. Okay, let's scan here. Boop. Boop. Ka-chow. Alright, occupation choice. Enter number. Alright, change scenario level. That's what we needed to do. Okay. I think scenario level 3 might be more viable. Alright, let's go on in at scenario level 3 and see if this makes a world of difference. We did kind of get enough gems to go from scenario level 1 to scenario level 4. I think we need a 3 here. Okay, since we're in a new world, we do need to chat up all of these babes. Oh! Hold up. Are we getting another new party member? Was Dione a level 4 exclusive and now this is a level 3, so it's different? So hold up here. Okay. Does this mean that the 1 billion worlds that are present are actually different based on scenario level? Does that put us up to like 10 billion possible worlds that we can go through? Yeah, you're a spirit user. Huh? Ah. Yes, but I'm Eleanor. They call me Eleanor of Lightning. Speaking of lightning, I received a revelation of the Snow Spirit's agreement. Yes. But you can't just become his friend. So, how can you become a friend? That's right. Shall I lose with a coin? Coin? Are you going to do it? Don't you? I'll do it. If you don't do it, no one will pay any attention. It seems like it. Is that what it is? Well then, let's go. Now, which one? Ooh. My choices are, it's a table, or it's the black. Let's go with it's the back. I trust Tails. That's fine. Okay. Let's open it. ... It can't be helped. Let's see you go. What are we getting? Lightning Crest? Oh no. Oh no, we're dropping frames again. We got a Snow Crest. What's your name? My name is Fist Puncher. Best regards, Eleanor. If I follow you, it seems like something interesting might happen. Well, nice to meet you. Okay, we got Eleanor. Eleanor's joined the party. Okay, Eleanor's class... It's Eleanor of Lightning. Her class is Fighter. Okay. What type of weapon does she use? You can put a sword on. How about armor-wise? Okay, she can wear the fire armor that Glenn wore. Yeah, so scenario level changes what kind of individuals we actually see in town. That's pretty cool. Why this game gotta continue to be so sick? You look like a quest giver. You're just gonna tell me not to go to the cave? Yep. The Black Shadow Hole. Boop, boop, doop, boop, boop, boop. I think the layout inside this shop actually changed as well. Can't equip anything new. Boo and hiss. Actually, does that sword have 2 elements imbued on it? No, just the one. Okay, how about armor? Is there a 2-element armor? Oh, no, they just have no element armors. Okay. Alright, I think let's grab Aisha. Summon Mage Aisha. I basically just want her for her healing abilities. Okay, let's try this instead. Yep, oh, that looks good. Ah, the blue dot's a person. Okay. Alright, let's save really quickly and see if we're going to die to a rat encounter again. Goodness gracious, I hope not. But we got Eleanor of Lightning now. I wonder, is the cave still over here? Nope. Okay, so the game system actually makes a lot of sense, since these scenarios change based on level. I mean, if the landmarkers had already spawned, you would basically be locked out of several different possibilities for scenario. Heal up this puncher. It's probably also just magnitudes easier to create these random maps when you don't have to worry about putting landmarks on it until a quest giver says so. Is Eleanor all cheeked up? She pushing the tightest butt cheek clenchingest pants you ever did see. She looks pretty cheeked up on a Monday morning. I guess technically it's afternoon, but still. Things are looking a little cheeky. Yeah, I do believe she is just going ass cheeks entirely out. Alright, we made it through that encounter actually relatively easily. I think a level 3 scenario was better for us than the level 4. A wild concept here, but you lower the enemy's level a little bit, things go smoother. We're gonna have to wait until we get better equipment before we can tackle the next one. There's no harm in looking around, though. Boop, boop. Oh, level 1 bats, easy. I don't think I'm even scared about Aisha dying here. Get him. Yeah. Okay, maybe I should be worried about Aisha dying here. That's less than good. Get the kill. Oh no. Just don't kill Aisha. Just don't kill Aisha. Just don't kill Aisha. No! Not my healer. I got cocky. I was reckless and I was careless. It's better than bad, it's good. It's log, it's log. Big, it's heavy, it's wood. So I've always been notoriously difficult to gift shop for, mostly because I don't really ever want anything. So anytime somebody's like, yeah, what do you want for Christmas? Oh, she's dead. Oh, she's like really dead. Whenever someone asks me like, what do you want for Christmas? I never know what to tell them, so I always say just like the most eclectic thing, and I always have. Like, I remember as a child telling my mom that I wanted a fish in a sock. And she figured it out. She gave me a little fish-shaped soap inside a nice pair of socks. And that's what I got for Christmas, and I was so happy about it. There was one time that I asked my grandma just for a log. And boy, oh boy, did she give me a log for Christmas. I think it's still in my mom's house. All right, let's bring people back to life. That's the problem with kids today. They don't get fish in a sock for Christmas anymore. Honestly, it says a lot about society. I believe it. That one's magic. Oh, one's magic. How do I cast a spell? There we are. Alright. Let's try this again. Millennials are truly killing the fish in the sock industry. Millennials with their avocado toast and their $10 flat white. Back in my day, we got fish in a sock. We were happy about it. I say that like I'm not Gen Z. Ah, beans, I didn't mean to guard. Alright, just don't kill Fist Puncher. Would you like a log, Joe? Pay the tax. You're better than that. Did I guard again with her? Yes, nice dodge, Fist Puncher. Still alive, never gonna die. There you go. There's the pun tax. The queen of garbage. The queen of refuse. God, scenario level 3 is even still really difficult. But hey, once we get this level right now, things are gonna get real easy. It's all easy street from here, baby. I bet you guys didn't expect the last 2 hours of stream to just be me grinding. Well, the joke's on you now, isn't it? You should always expect me to do 3 hours of grinding. If there's one thing I've learned, people yearn for more grinding. And you know, far be it from me to deprive you all of the joy of grinding for several hours. I would simply never. You showed your 11-year-old that Princess Bride but Baby's AI video that's been going around, and he didn't get it. He doesn't remember watching The Princess Bride 4 years ago during lockdown. Honestly, really a true shame that you haven't forced him to watch Princess Bride once a month, every month for the past 11 years. It's such a big comfort movie for me. Man, do I love me some Princess Bride. They're gonna tie his Gen Alpha ass down and make him watch it. No self-respecting child of mine won't know this reference. Who are you? What do you want? Everyone, good news. Morgan did in fact make it to New York safely. Huzzah, we don't have to find another mod. Ooh, gold. Oh, that's bad. Hey, we shouldn't be in this cave yet. I'm not ready to take on level 5 enemies. If that wasn't clear from us dying so many times in the scenario level 4 world. Alright. Looks like we gotta get up to at least level 4. It shouldn't really be a problem with these kobolds. Yeah, they're only hitting for 1 to 2. And we're hitting for 10. Real talk, we probably could have survived in the scenario 4 Ironhander world if I just gained a level. I just didn't want to. I didn't want to keep grinding like that. Getting bats was annoying. I think we're tanky enough as well. I can just mash through most encounters and then heal outside of battle. We're getting there. Bum. Yeah, I think Princess Bride's one of those pieces of media that kind of transcends generation. It doesn't matter if you're young or old, it's just a great movie. And even better than it just being a great movie, it also has Peter Falk in it. So you can easily leverage it into making somebody watch Columbo. Bum bum. And you know I'm always trying to find an excuse to make people watch Columbo. Oh, hey, I might be dumb. Hold up. Hold some to all of your horses. I kind of didn't process the fact that Fist Puncher is using a sword. Honestly, classic blunder on my part. Might as well reset. I used a sword. My challenge run is now invalid. I must take this game from the top again. Gotta restart. Let's go with the ground element. She can only equip regular breastplates. Oh no, I did equip her with a better breastplate already. I just forgot to equip better weapons to my other people. We saw nothing. Please, don't reset. Sorry, I don't make the rules. If I don't reset now and undo all of that progress, John Twitch is going to come directly into my house. He is going to spit in my eggs. He is going to wrinkle my shirts. He is going to put sand in my dishwasher. He is going to empty my cat's litter box onto the ground. He is going to unlace all of my shoes. Honestly, I don't know why people are still on this platform with John Twitch doing so much terrible stuff to them. It's kind of like Stockholm Syndrome. We're all just being held captive. And you know, eventually, some of us will get the good sense to leave. Not today, though. Probably not tomorrow. Probably not this week or the next. His full name is Johnson Twitcherson the Third. Why would you dox him like that? You better be careful there, Joe. If John Twitch knows you're doxing him, he might do some bad things to you or your family. That's not a threat, that's a promise. Johnson M. Twitcherson. Nobody really needs healing. We can just defend. Yeah, I think the punishment for doxing someone on Twitch is John Twitch does come to your house and pour milk in the backseat of your car. Especially now in the hot summer. Ugh. Yeah, you really don't want that. You can sometimes get away with it in the winter, but now that school's out and summer is ablazing, definitely don't want that. Leave the dead fish in the trunk of your car. No, no, no. Leave the dead fish in the ventilation system in your house. Bum bum. I don't know if I've ever actually been in a house that has centralized air and a ventilation system like that. I don't know if there are many houses like that in Montana. He'll delete all Easter eggs off your DVDs. Yep. He'll stick a magnet to your hard drive. These are some Miss Pac-Man level war crimes. I hope we've all learned our lesson. Nearly every house in Texas does. Well, you guys have much more extreme heat for more of the year. Like, we have extreme heat, but it's for like 3 months. Well, like 3 months where we're in like the 90s to 100s, we'll very, very rarely get to like 110. It's 92 right now. Actually don't know the temperature since it's 82 right now. Yeah. It's 82. Our high for the day is 96. So like, it's gonna get warm, but it's not gonna get like unmanageably warm. And Montana's always really fun because you have those nice negative 20 degree Fahrenheit winters and then those balmy 110 degree summers. It's a very hospitable place. Sorry, did I say hospitable? I meant hostile. Yay! Critical hit. Just don't have basements in South Texas because the water table being so close to the surface. If you dig 2 feet down in the ground, it's sopping wet. Man, that sounds like a dream for me as a kid. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to defend there. There was nothing more exciting when I was a kid than at the beach digging until I hit groundwater. Yeah, I don't think I would be able to live upstairs in this office if it wasn't... Nice level up. If it wasn't air conditioned. Like, Alex and I don't sleep in the main bedroom that's on the ground floor. we sleep in the basement because it's way better at regulating temperature. That's an antidote. I bought 11 of them. Yeah, it's much easier to regulate temperature in the basement, so that's where we sleep. What'd I get here? I did not get an orb. I thought I got an orb. Okay, that's fine. Stays cool in the summer, stays warm in the winter. What more could you want? Oh, he guarded. Weird. Okay. Yeah, let's heal her up. Okay, gotta do what we gotta do. Still haven't pulled your air conditioners out yet. The bird's been having a nice time sleeping in the basement. I imagine. We made Alex a library in like the main area of the basement. So like it's stairs down into an open area that we turned into the library, and then off the side of the library is where our bedroom is. And so many of the cats love sleeping down in that library because it's good and cold. Everyone's fine still. You miss having a basement, honestly. You grew up in Northwest Illinois. Basement was a cool office / game room space too. Our basement goes, the layout's like, it's a square. So in the open L shape, it goes library, bar, game room, and then our bedroom is off in the corner. So like the game room and bar and library are all connected. I can defend again. And then our room is cut off. It also helps with this. This house has so many fucking windows. Like, just in the upstairs office here, there are 5 windows. Granted, 3 of them are very small, but still. It's a lot of windows. The basement, our bedroom in the basement has 1 window, which is very easy to put a blackout curtain over, so can actually get some sleep. Ooh, 89 bucks. Sure thing, I'll take some dollary dues. If and you're so inclined to give them. Honestly, you do a lot in the basement. You have 11 original arcade cabinets, 2 pinball machines, a coin-operated dartboard, a 45 RPM vinyl record jukebox. You want to have a badass chill zone, put your 32 game consoles and handhelds in as well. The game room we have downstairs has the big CRT that we have in any CRT compatible consoles. And then upstairs on the main TV is where we have all of our HDMI systems. Well, I guess on the main floor is where the HDMI systems are, and then upstairs is where the computers are. We layer by age, just old, newer, newest. But hey, PS1, PS1, it sounds to me like you need to open up your own little barcade. Get some killer business there. No kids allowed. Adults only barcade. Give Dave and Buster's a run for their money. Basements are rare there too. You guys just don't build them anymore. That's wild. That's wild to me. I mean, it makes sense with how expensive it is to make a basement. They're just such a nice part of a house. Honestly, they make your house a home. Yeah, I'll fight it. Honestly, almost did that 10 years ago. You had 46 machines back then. The friendiers that wanted to go in with you had 48 machines. Just didn't have enough funds to get something like that going. That's always the problem, isn't it? Damn that capitalism. Ooh, golly, I need to heal up. The town where I grew up just recently got an adults-only arcade that is, I say recently, it was a handful of years ago at this point. That's just, it's so much fun. Anytime I go to visit my mom, we always go there. Because it's just a blast to get to go and play pinball and Pac-Man and not have to worry about screaming kids and greasy arcade sticks. I've always wanted an arcade cabinet. I would love a Tetris the Grandmaster arcade cabinet. Either that or Mega Man Power Battle. And do I love Mega Man Power Battle? One of the ones that was in the mall in my hometown growing up that I sunk a lot of quarters into. Ooh, hold up, was that 8 stones? Yo, that was 8 water stones. What if I just junction 4 onto both Fist Puncher and Elena? Sounds good to me. There's a rhythm game arcade in the city, but you just don't have the time to go. That would also be a lot of fun. That does sound like a good time as well. We'll just defend. Ooh. Ooh, we're in bad shape. You'll share some pics of your machines on Discord. They're in storage at the moment. You're having a 12-foot by 24-foot building built in your backyard. You're turning into a little barcade. Weren't you planning on moving, PS1? Yeah, it was the reason you were pot planting all of your peppers was you were planning on moving. It's gonna be a portable 12-foot by 24-foot building. How many floors are in this dungeon? You just keep going down. How's everyone's HP value? Fist Puncher could use a little juicing. Stand back. I'm juicing. Oh man, really, really exciting news actually. The colossal American sunflowers that I planted actually started pushing up. 3 of them have emerged from the ground, which is so exciting. I was worried that those weren't gonna germinate at all, but they've sprung up. So ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have some big ass sunflowers. Nice. We're getting pretty strong. And we've just got stronger. Alright, let's pop a little save. Honestly, we built like 1 Yaon 4x4 rails. Common thing to do down here. It may or may not come with you, depending on if you get a house with something similar or enough room in the house. The housing market is wild down here. Oh, it's wild everywhere, don't you worry. Okay, let's heal up real quick like. And let's also give ourselves a little bit of MP, because I bought some of those. Alright. Let's do... It's time to beat up a rogue. Oh, they're just little guys. Hold up, if they're just little guys, we can handle that. Magic. Which of these is ice? Which of you is hit someone with an ice spell? Ice is the second one. Welcome to Rogue Smasher. Rogue Smasher is no match for Fist Puncher. He deals some okay damage. I wasn't paying attention to how much damage ice actually did. A decent chunk. Enough to justify the MP cost. Damn, killed him before we killed his friend. Hell yeah, that's a rogue down. See? The Einhander world wasn't all for naught. We managed to get past the first boss. Good chow. Okay, I defeated him. Return to the town of Portia and report. Okay. Item, escape rope out, yep. Whoop, 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 whoop. And away we go. Yeah, I'll just Chimera Wing. I don't really care enough not to Chimera Wing out of here. Shit. Well, it looks like we're walking. looks like we're walking because it is I who was the buffoon all along. Well, it's a bridge fight. We gotta take it. Bats. Oh, damn. We're one-shotting bats right now. That's the good stuff. Beauty. Oh, geez. Hey, it looks like we dropped a couple more frames. That's fine. Let's go hit the item shop. Go buy what we need. That's a church. That's an item shop. Okay, I want to not be selling. I would like one more review, one more review. You know, let's actually get up to 5. I like the looks of 5 and 5. All right. Rest up, give her a save. Hell yeah, that is what we call progress. Oh, alrighty folks, it is just about 1 o'clock, so I gotta get on out of here. I thank you all so very much for watching. Let's... Oh, is Oth not live anymore? He cut stream already? No, Oth is live. Let's send you guys on down to Author Blues, who is currently playing some Mario 64. Go give him some love. I appreciate you all hanging out as always. I appreciate all the support as well. You guys were very, very generous today. Thank you all. I will be back on bright and early tomorrow as always. Until then, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I will be seeing you around. Until then, folks, take care.